try refreshing the YouTube stream. Okay.
The last Stranding. An attempt to use chiral communications to link everyone's beaches and flood the world of the living with BTs. The final mass extinction event that would extinguish all life on the planet. If tomorrow is indeed your daughter, then it stands to reason she's inherited your unique abilities, though she may also be a new extinction entity as well. All right, Sam. What do you say we head out and get to work?
So I'm not fully surprised by the turn of events that we've had. I think I've talked about it maybe a couple different times, but maybe one could interpret this as like a tasteful thought or idea, but the choice not to, what do I have on my back? The choice not to like really show off what was going on at the during like the attack on Sam's shelter. That situation in general, how like, you know, there are like numerous cuts, even though a lot of that shot is just one long running thing. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's, wait, is that my vehicle? That's my vehicle, I think. Yeah, I need to go and pick that up. I think it's evident that there is, sorry, I'm going all over the place here. I think it's evident that there's a, oh, that's right. Does no one want this restored? It was evident that they were not showing us something. Like my question is, why did... My question is, why did, what's her face?
From my homeland.
Fragile and apparently Lou/Tomorrow. Why did they disappear for a hot minute, then reappear like 5 feet over? Maybe that was like in an attempt to show off that, Wait, I have a guitar now. What the heck? All right, hold on. Maybe we need to go hit up the, Nah, we're not going to do that. That might have been in some sort of attempt to show that, like, Fragile's teleportation abilities are kind of whatever. But as soon as they disappear, it's like, you know, we all know how time travel works. As soon as they disappear, how's it going, Bob? Any number of things could have happened, right? So, anywho. All right. This is going to make life easier, I think, if I just do that. Battle guitar. Inflicts lethal damage on humans, effective against mechs and BTs. Non-lethal damage on humans, ineffective against BTs. Effective against mechs. Okay, interesting. Do I really care about that, though? I don't know. Oh, it uses up my chiral. I don't want to do that. This is like the same thing that happens in SMT, where it's like, oh, my mag keeps going down. I don't want to lose my mag. Battle guitar. Meow. I'm assuming this will probably be like the late game weapon, though, of choice.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Whoops, I was looking off screen to pick up my coffee.
Inside facility grounds.
My Blue Mountain coffee. Yes, I only drink coffee from the Blue Mountain region of, is it Jamaica? I don't remember. No, I don't, whatever, it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter, does it? No. How are these guys looking for materials? Nothing. I don't know if we'll finish it today, this game today, by the way, because I plan on, I'm going to milk out at least one more stream from this. No, I have a sneaking suspicion that this area here is going to be the key to more, like, good upgrades that we will probably want just not to go crazy in the final battle, if you know what I mean. So I need to go get my truck, I think. Man, that last fight, that boss fight was pretty good. Pretty good.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
How deep is this?
Feels good.
Oh, are you shitting me? It's red? I swear if I trip on this lip, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay.
Thank you, Sam. I will always support you.
Somebody lend me a hand!
Oh, that's... No, I'm not gonna do that.
Time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds,
Listen, I gotta interrupt this beautiful song by coming over here and checking something out real quick.
to all the roads that we are
Okay, I can't use it as a thing, can I?
dreams that still
Never change.
pain and slave. Now if my love for you won't make me stay, I don't know
What the hell is this? Oh, it's a shield.
You will never leave a trace where you hold. If the only path you take's the one you're told.
No one's got like a real vehicle, damn it. I'll take this one then. No, I need to see if I can do a PCC. I can. Okay, cool. I understand we could just use a rail system, but I don't want to use the rail system. Or more importantly, I can't use the rail system because I don't have the materials for it. At this base. Oh, I just realized something. Hold on. There.
Would you let the wind tell you where to go? If you can break fate and prove it wrong, so walk away, I'll find you. So far away, I'll lead you to the wonder, to the wonder, to the wonder.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm passing the thing I wanted to do.
To the wilder, to the wilder.
No, what are you kidding me? So we just have to have this all the time? Surely there's got to be a better solution, right? Surely. I guess it's fix the track layer. I like how it's playing this epic music when I'm not even going towards our destination. We'll see. All right, let's take... Oh, actually, first, let's look at the garage. Garage. Not that. This is a pretty cool one. I can't wait for it to like not work because I'm gonna take it somewhere. A smarter person, meaning not me, would make sure that this maneuver can be done first. But all right, 280, 360. Oh, maybe I shouldn't even bother using it. Nah, it's still good. It's still good. Still good to know. Still good. Okay. I'm feeling good about it. Let's see what happens. Surely this will be fine, right? Surely. Oh! Nice, okay. The first time we took a look at this station, I thought we had way less construction going on, or way less materials. So I'm guessing maybe it's just because I hadn't walked by it and scanned it again to see that we needed way less on there. I don't know. I'm assuming the road is still fucked up, right? Oh, wait, no. The road's good. All right, cool. That's great because that means we can now do our deliveries. Good old deliveries. I was not paying attention to the animation, so if they showed it during that. Listen, we see those animations so much, they're on the same level as the invaders coming or attacking the school in 100 Line. Oh, never mind. No, it's still fucked. We'll equip another anti-gravity thing to it, and then hopefully we'll for sure be good. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Why did someone go there? James Ender. Listen, Kojima-san, I have a name that we should use. I have a name for the character down here at Terminal Fort Knott. Yes, I was planning on naming him James Southern. Well, sir, but this is the end of Sam's journey. I believe James Ender would be a better fit. Of course. How poetic. You will get a promotion to name giver for the next game. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we're not going to do all of the... we're sure as hell not doing every single thing we've that we need to do because I don't have the patience for that at this point. But I am hoping we get the ability, for instance, to like make guitar axes or whatever the hell they're called.
Order accepted. Thank you.
By making deliveries to this place that we're at right now. That sort of thing. Oh, that's right. Anti-gravity. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Whatever, it's fine. I can't do it because it's not my car. Okay, good to know. Tomorrow. Confecco.
Thanks, Becco.
I don't know. I wish I had the time and patience to make video essays because I would love to do... By the way, I'm going to destroy this freaking ladder. To be fair, I think even Pimp My Ride turned out to be like a giant pain in the ass for people that got their car pimped out, right? I don't remember the details, but I'm pretty sure someone's told me about how fucked up that situation actually was. It depends. It depends for me. Would my car still go from point A to point B? Because if so, I might be okay with it, you know? I might be okay with it.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back.
I also say things out loud that I already know, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Right. Sam, you're driving in the wrong seat, Sam. Can I climb this? Am I strong enough? Capable enough to climb this? I can.
Back up.
Pecora!
Back up.
How do I get down? Oh, okay. Oof. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do this. Pecora! Oh, parts for large bridge. We can fix it this way. Thank God. I'm trying to remember if there are any like really like specific things I recall seeing. Can I climb this? Am I good enough for that? Pecora. Oh, son of a. I don't know if I ever watched that show like more than once though, so can't say. Can't say for sure. Alright, so I've got 2 on me, 1 in the trunk. The 5th one's over there, 4th one here, or 2nd one according to their nonsense.
Back up.
What the hell's happening here?
Back up. Back up. Back up.
I knew then and there. Oh, I forgot my glasses. Let's get these back so we can build the bridge. Wait. Yeah, that way. While we are wrapping this up, I'm going to talk about games we're going to play later. Or next. So, like, there's going to be some sort of palette cleanser for sure, but we'll start Clair Obscure. And I'll be playing that whenever, wherever, whatever. We might take up the 100-line play sessions more. I don't know. I got to talk to Tim about it still. But we might just, oh God, it's fine, right? It's fine. All right, we're good. I might just like record them all the VODs so she can watch afterwards, but her energy levels are doing like super bad and feeling anxious about whether or not she can, you know, do a 100-line session that day is not really helping. But we won't start Final Fantasy 12 or Clair Obscure, I think, until after we finish 100 lines. So if we start doing longer sessions and more of them, That game shouldn't take more than like another week or 2 weeks. I don't actually. I don't know. I don't know. That's not. Yeah. So I don't have to see every 100 ending, right? Like I don't care about every single ending, but I do want to, if there is, get like the golden ending. You know what I mean? I really don't think you have to get even close to half of them. But no, I don't know. I wonder if we have somehow. No, I don't know. I'm completely speculating at this point. The guy.
Appreciate you making the trip.
He's here.
I've been looking forward to meeting you, Sam. The savior of Terminal Fort Knott. It's a genuine honor. I'll get started on processing your orders right away. What's this we've got here?
Give me some stars.
Please, accept this data from me and all the folks here.
Don't give me patches. Give me a guitar, you piece of poo.
Materials allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The design of this patch takes inspiration from those chiral mammals you might... Every now and then, their corpses get stranded on the surface, sometimes releasing hunters from within.
He's talking about the whales. Or, well, actually, no. Maybe he's not talking about the whales. Anyways, anywho. Like, so obviously, the way the endings are structured in that game, this is like a very wide gradient between white and black, if you will, right? Like, there are so many different kinds of grays in that game for endings. I'll get to what I mean here in a second. That it would seem foolish to try and catalog the endings in the nature I'm going to do right now, but I'm going to do it anyways. And that is, I would say there are like essentially 3 different kinds of endings in that game. The first is you have like the super satisfying, well, or like long or lengthy rather sort of ending, right? Jesus, I haven't looked at this menu in such a long time. But yeah, the first kind of ending is very, you know, lengthy, well written, if you want to say that, right? Well written, quote unquote. But yeah, they whatever. It takes a while to get through them. And then at the complete opposite end, you have the ending where you see a blue sky and everyone's dead, and it's super short. Those two I think are fine. It's the endings that are somewhere in the middle where like you know shit is fucked and you have little hope of getting anything good from the ending, but it still goes on such a long enough time to become annoying. You know what I mean? The Cult of Takumi route was like kind of like that, though surprisingly it did give us information about the name of the world and the people that lived there, because we didn't have that information in any other route, and we'll probably get it from other routes. But if the Cult of Takumi route didn't have that information, it would have been like the most annoying route to go down. I don't know, maybe the fish head was pretty fucking annoying. Wait, does that mean there's going to be an end? Is one of the routes going to be a meat? Like, so is the meat route, if that splits into 2 different routes, does one of the routes involve everyone becoming like a steak? Because if so, I think that would be it would be both stupid, as stupid as the fish head route, but like assuming you got the fish head route, it's hilarious because they're playing off of it. God, I both love and hate that game. Oh, I am boosting, right? Yeah, okay. Well, so I think the game really takes liberties with the whole concept of butterfly wings, right? I don't think it's that the Gi don't exist in the other routes. It's just that the combination of both. So two things seem to happen as a result of that occurring, right? The first. Oh wait, I need to park this closer, I think. The first thing is that Veshness needs to know about consuming other people or things, right? Because in the Gi route, we find the base completely fucked over as well. Although our assumption, or I shouldn't say our, but my assumption was that, like, oh, this is Ato. Ato came and fucking ate everything, man. That was my assumption. But and maybe that's still the case. We don't know for sure, right? But I'm assuming that based on the most recent route that it's actually Veshness. So let's pretend that that's actually the case for a second here. Who knows if it is or isn't? But if it is the case, then the first condition is that Veshness needs to know about Veshness needs to know about Takumi traveling back in time. And that happens in 3 of the 4 initial decisions, we'll say, or combinations of initial decisions, right? The second conditional, maybe, I don't know I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm speculating that the second conditional is that both Gaku and Darumi need to be alive. And the third this is piled in with the second one. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they're alive per se, but more specifically that they both go to that base together. So number 1, everyone needs to be dead at the base, relay base, and number 2, Gaku and Darumi are together. And I think that is the combination of events for the Gi infestation. So the Gi are probably there before, in the couple timelines where that base or that relay is completely decimated. But because no one is crazy enough to find the Gi as Q, they end up not getting picked up. That is like my working theory. To be completely honest, I don't think they'll ever confirm, like 100% confirm that to be the case. No, it's all the way over there. Just like I think, so we know Ato is like jumping timelines or jumping between timelines, I should say. So we can make the assumption that in any timeline where Ato has been killed by Takumi, that there is always a possibility or threat that timeline jumping Ato is there to screw around with things. So you also have like the added nonsense that there is, Ato involvement, timeline jumping Ato involvement as well, which just further complicates things, right? Well, so that's the thing. The harem route, Ato's alive, right? Oh, wait. Are we talking Cult of Takumi route or romance route? Because I'm not sure which one is the Cult of Takumi route, I guess, has an actual harem route, right? But the romance route, if you try and do harem, doesn't it end with what's her face knocking you out? Perfect. Moko knocking you out. I gained a lot of respect for her when she did that. I was like, all right, you're a bro. This is not the right way. Oh, this was the area we went into the, okay, that's, all right, yeah, we're fine. This is why we're going, yeah, okay. I was worried that there were monsters.
Process your orders and requests.
Wait, like, what? Did I miss the entrance? I somehow did.
Always a pleasure.
Please take care.
I'll have to. I'm really curious about what my playtime in that game is. I checked my metaphor playtime. Now I realized that also includes like more than halfway through a second playthrough with Tiff. But I'm at like 184 hours in that game, which is insane. It's insane.
Thanks for your hard work as always. Checking the orders now.
I didn't even have to look at them. I didn't even have to inspect them. I just looked at
All
them.
the stuff you brought.
That's all I did.
Thanks so much for
I don't
continuing
care
to
about
support us.
patches. Give me
Let me
items,
give
you
a-
fool.
I'm guessing you need more materials.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This... a lot worse... You're... to...
Give me patches
Order completed.
when I need weapons. Come on. I was really hoping for some Terminal Fort Knot stuff. I'm not taking them back there. Like, look at this. Those guys are both 5-starred. No point.
Becco. Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Hey, what's up, 10K? All right, let's... what am I doing? Oh, right, garage. It's vehicle customization. Recycle. I don't need these anymore. We're gonna do Sticky Canyon. What do I have in my back right now? Oh, it's guns, right? Let's get some pizzas and then we'll be good. Oh wait, I need blood, don't I? Don't die. Let's actually just go with the silenced assault rifle and call it good. Oh, I guess I did make a rubber pizza. Whoops, whatever, it's fine. Is there a way I can see what the orders are? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Local porters want us to do this simple thing. That's quite the trek. I don't know about that. I guess we're gonna go do it. Maybe we'll pick up some lost cargo on the way too, because I don't know how to complete some of these otherwise.
We appreciate the help.
Wow, this seems like a pain going down. My immersion. One sec. I'm getting this plugged in. And yeah, doing some side quests. I just want to, I basically, okay, so what I want to do is I want to see if I can make this axe, this battle axe I have, because if I can, then that would be most good, most definitely good. There are still parts of the map we don't have covered, like this part. I want to make the axe, you know, it's not that crazy, right? It's not that crazy. All right, maybe we'll go back to that later. Let's see if these guys have a delivery I can make to Terminal Fort Knott. Why is there a... Whatever, it's fine. B pass.
Look that one.
Wowzer!
Ah.
You're mine. Snag. That's the way. Look that one.
Oh, right. This fight was here.
Gotcha. Look that one.
Huh? How do we get up there? I see that ladder is not making it, so that's why I'm curious.
Gotcha.
Yeah!
Oh my god. Nothing. We could do that, though. That's not a big deal, right? Let's get a couple ladders, and we'll see what we can do. Duh, 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 duh. I think, no. Because I don't think just like a plain ladder is going to get us all the way up there, right? Like, not even close. But there's nothing... Wait, maybe here?
Backlog.
Maybe here?
Backlog. Backlog.
Hold on, I'm curious now. So, having a slight...
Backlog. Backlog.
I don't think this will work, but I'm just curious now. Curious. Oh my god, it's right there, though. Oh wait, connect ladders. What does that imply? Ah, then it's easy. Easy, okay. I don't know if that was in the original game, because I sure as hell don't remember it, but maybe it was. Genius.
To have you with us. Appreciate you delivering this for me, bud. You deserve to have this more than anyone. When the time comes, make the most of it. I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
I've shared the data for a lightweight machine gun. Bad guys can pop up without warning these days, so everybody needs a weapon. It's basically the same as your standard machine gun, but more compact. Got an integrated dot sight that should make it much easier to stay on target too. Give it a go and you'll see. And best of luck to you with everything.
Looks like we have to deliver some shit to this guy if we want the level 2 version of it.
That'll do it.
Indeed.
Oh, right. I do have Tar Therapist nonsense. All right, we'll go to South Fort Knot, then go to Tar Therapist. Life is good. You know, I don't know. Maybe I can just go with the guitar, and this only guitar will be enough. Well, all right. We'll take this, and then we'll see what we get from that and the Tar Therapist, and then we'll move on.
Accepted. Thank you.
That's the plan.
Let's all keep trying to do our part.
Feels good.
Where's that go?
I see 3. There's 4.
Nice. Woohoo! What's that one? That's the way. You're mine.
You've recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Thanks, Pecco. Bone Pecco. Wow, people are not making these roads. To be fair, this is like one small stretch of road that is that expensive. That seems crazy.
Oi, let go. Oh, let go.
Like, it would seem crazy if this doesn't have resources built into it pretty well. I can't really tell if that's good or not. Halfway. I mean, it's fine. I'm just going to throw this in. We've got stuff to spare. I think the more you contribute, the more it increases the likelihood that the server will like give you more resources to something too. But you always, I feel like you always have to complete it. But yeah, that we don't have that right now. Called Pecco. Boy, thanks, Pecco. I like the idea that a lot of this cargo is fragile, and we just like shoot a thing that sticks to the cargo and like retrieves it extremely with like extreme violence, if you know what I mean, like Vault. Yeah, but and it's not a problem.
Agora! On Specco! Agora! Agora! Agora!
I've been waiting for you.
I also appreciate that this place has like multiple delivery entrances, I think. What the? I just was going down the ramp! You kidding me? Why would you end your ramp like in a non-smooth way? Ah, damn it. Literally dealt 16% damage there.
There don't appear to be any notable nicks or scratches. My research is going swimmingly thanks to you. And so I'd like you to have this.
Well, that's pretty interesting, actually.
I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, I'm annoyed as fuck. Not that annoyed, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not like annoyed as a video gamer. I'm annoyed as like a person existing within the universe, if that makes sense. Oh, you know what? I should just repair this. But yeah, the scam theory is surely these guys are running a freaking scam. All right, let's go see this tar therapist. It's one of the peepo I haven't messed with yet. Is this an actual place I can go and check out? It might be. So let's go there first. Con Pecco. Thanks, Pecco. Oh, if that's a mining place, then I won't actually need to. I won't need to go there yet because I need to get them up on the network, and then.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I think I'll have a discount to how many resources I need to spend getting that place up and running, I think. Looking for lost packages right now. Ooh.
That's the way.
Security measures lifted. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Pick it up. Thank you.
Thanks. You're mine.
Good day, Sam. Your operating credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode. You must be a porter. Ah, of course. You've brought a delivery for me. Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away. I really didn't think I'd ever see this cargo.
That does not bode well. Oh no, okay, we got a star.
Of that I have no doubt.
Firmware update. Golden Hunters. Wait, we don't want this? It's killing people.
A Cupid? Oh, so that's why you and Drawbridge are out here. Very well.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
What a fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar. My theories have other applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the Golden Hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within network coverage. And use them wisely, okay? Tar is not only intrinsically entwined with the other side, but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances. I've begun putting my theories into practice here. You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes, you've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you? He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid of the chiral network, I firmly believe I can develop even better applications. As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents. When golden hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them to the other side. I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results. The power of the network is unmatched, isn't it? Anyway, they confirm that the DHV Magellan should be able to summon golden hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon. To do so with acceptable accuracy requires network coverage, so this won't always be an option. But consider deploying them against human enemies if you can. There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back. Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be...
Order completed. Well done.
Zero risk. It's fine, right? I'm sure it's fine. All right, may as well just take this out there. I guess we're on our way there anyways, right? It'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, no. That's... Yeah, nah.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, they're floating ones. I got spooked. Oh, maybe I was wrong about the other place having multiple entrances, because I was thinking of this base, I think, which maybe this doesn't have multiple entrances and I have to drive around the whole freaking thing. Oh! Wait, did I just miss it? I was looking over at a web page. A web page, you know, it's what used to be the most important thing on the internet, not the YouTubes, just a web page, you know? You'd go there and you could see... Wait, is this the Tokyo residential complex? I don't know, man. This could be the Tokyo residential complex right here. Listen, it's the Tokyo residential complex. If you think of it this way, Japan's not that far from Australia, you know? It's not like finding, you know, it's not like finding your submarine, I mean, your, it's not like being on the gigantic in the middle of the Nevada desert. I don't remember where that takes place, quote unquote. The thing I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying without saying it.
Oh, pleasures. Wow, there's so little. Thank you so much for your help.
Snow, that would have been nice to have earlier.
I'm increasing the amount of it.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Upgraded roads have special roofs that'll protect you from time.
Oh shit.
They'll also enable vehicles that use them to travel at faster speeds. You should find that they have improved. We would. Thanks.
Upgraded roads.
Order completed.
All right, whatever. Let's get going. Let's keep on keeping on, as they say. As they say.
Let's back up.
Damn it! I was gonna store my car. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. I feel so ominous. Oh yeah, that really isn't so crazy. Although I was under the impression that the we'll take this one. I was under the impression that the Wait, am I wrong, or is it never fully explained that like the characters you're playing in Dangan? Wait. So I know he has a Japanese name, you know, Junpei and Akane, like, but are they actually like, is there a specific implication that they live in Japan, or am I crazy? I think most of the characters in 999 are Japanese though, right? Hongo? Oh, I shouldn't say that name. I don't know. Like, obviously, I should be playing new games, but there's always a desire to play 999 on stream just to spread the word, you know? Just to spread the word, okay? But the events of the past happen, and literally happen in Nevada. They have to, right? Oh man, the whole fever thing. That game's so fucking good. I think there's very clearly a correlation between 999 being like very simple in terms of like the simple compared to like other games with timelines, but like comparatively simple, that allows them to be very precise and very like poetic with a lot of the different routes and such. Oh. So maybe in the world of 999 there are just a lot more Japanese immigrants in America. I feel like this is not that big of a spoiler that like, oh, hey, by the way, just like a lot of other, like, you know, yeah, it probably isn't much of a spoiler at all, just knowing that the game actually takes place in the US for the record. You just assume it's Japan because everyone has Japanese names, but this is the US, okay? Now go get me a jelly donut. Oh, right. That is true. For some reason, I thought like they had to have had people at the quote-unquote building in Nevada too, right? But yeah, no, that's right. There was a legit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, this works. If I put this on my toolkit, will it stay with me? Never mind. I was about to go, we are VR. We are VR. There's like apparently this So now that you've seen Zero Time Dilemma, right? Or at least I think you have. There's this hilarious clip that like makes it to like a bunch of like, you know, funny compilation videos. And it's the part where Carlos is like, oh, you've only seen a few clips. Well, I can still say it anyways because there's a this clip shows up all over the place. But there's a character in Zero Time Dilemma named Carlos, and Carlos is like, another character has a shotgun held up to Carlos, and Carlos is like, you see, I this is not verbatim for the record. I can't remember exactly how it goes. But he's basically like, you see, if you shoot me, I won't die. I'll just jump to another. I'll just make another leap. And he's like, shut up. Don't get any closer. I'm going to shoot. And Carlos is like very adamant, like, it doesn't matter if you shoot. I won't die. And then you hear the gunshot, and Carlos is on the ground just bleeding out, and everyone's like, Carlos! It's so fucking stupid. Oh, man, I love the Uchikoshi games. They're so good. Carlos! If we ever have a point where, like, I don't want to play, there's not, like, a new game or a game I haven't played that I want to play, we'll boot those up for the hell of it. I think the one problem with Zero Time Dilemma is that I think it partly has to do with the fact that the game is entirely animated, but the cast isn't as colorful as 999 and Virtue's Last Reward. Like, 999, of course, has all sorts of great characters. Man, I wonder if I'd remember all the puzzles in 999. I got stumped by the captain's ship puzzle pretty bad, or the captain's room puzzle in 999. And I'm trying to remember what other ones. There's actually this hilarious puzzle, or not hilarious. I find it funny because it's not hard at all. But I think that's the intention. There's like a late game puzzle where you just have to use people's faces. Like, people's faces are the root of the puzzle, like the solution. But for some reason, one person doesn't want to do the puzzle. He has a headache when he's about to do the puzzle. And he's like, here, Junpei, you can take it.
Hey, you!
I think it's like the only clue in that game about someone's condition. Wait, is Seven the big gruff guy? The big gruff guy that wears a beanie? I'm so sad I don't remember. Yeah, that's got to be 7, right? Okay. The 9 Man. Ah, oh, what a great game. Oh, upgraded road. Wow, amazing. I've really, I don't know, man. 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and Zero Time Dilemma. Like, the really cool thing about those games is how they're set in such a short period of time. So I feel like it helps make the game length not feel too crazy. I know VLR is extremely long still, though, in like regular standard. but it feels like getting through one route in that game doesn't feel insane compared to like 100 line where, you know, your most important routes you're spending like at least 70 days not unconscious or not in a coma.
Let's back up. Cora.
Oh, there's so many stupid... For the record, Zero Time Dilemma is not a game you should seek out like a playthrough.
Hey, come and get me.
The novelty of the game is significantly better than the writing, if you know what I mean. The way they are like creative with like the puzzle solving is not at all what you like. In fact, I think there are way less puzzles in Zero Time Dilemma than either 999 or Virtue's Last Reward, and instead it has you like interact with the game in like different ways that, I don't know, it's rewarding in its own. Like the game design part is cool, and the writing is kind of whatever. But to be fair, I don't know why or what or when, where, how, but I'm assuming that that the primary writers of the game kind of felt it was weird to continue the like. They probably had a very specific idea of what the third game in that series was going to be, and then when they never got the green light for it, because I don't think 999 or Virtue's Last Reward sold well in Japan, and BLR maybe sold even worse in Japan or something. I'm not totally sure. But I think because there was such a long period of time since they never had like the script written for the third game, they. Like, I'm assuming they probably felt it wasn't, like, they couldn't deliver the same story or the same quality of story they had initially envisioned after so much time had passed. Dude, the fact that there's even a flowchart in Zero Time Dilemma is, like, wild. Because when you start playing that game initially, there's not a flow chart, a traditional flow chart. So you're like really confused as to what's going on, and all the events you're experiencing are completely out of chronological order. And then you slowly start to piece things together, and that's one of the things I really like about the game, at least from my own experience. I'm sure like other people it differs and whatnot, but from my experience, by the time everything was starting to fit into its, like, I started to understand the sort of basic nature of how the story was playing out, and like what conditions needed to be met for certain sequences to happen, if that makes sense. Then I could, then I unlocked like the flowchart version, the flowchart view or whatever. At least I think I'm remembering that right. The game doesn't let you see the flowchart initially until you do something, and then you get to see the flowchart and see how you, like, if you didn't already have a basic understanding of what was going on, you could see at that point how certain events or requirements were needed to be fulfilled to get to certain points. Whereas VLR and 999, I guess, like, right, the original version of 999 didn't have the flowchart, but, you know, basic visual novel understanding or, like, choice, like, comprehension of what the genre is, you would understand that, like, the flowchart exists, at the very least in your mind. The Zero Time Dilemma was different. Bakura! Oh yeah, we're not going to get a chance to do this much longer, so let's turn this on. Yeah. I'm saying this as much for as much a benefit for myself, because I kind of have to remind myself of what games I need to like queue up. So we're definitely doing Clair Obscur Expedition 33, just because I like. Excuse me. I really just want to see what that game is, and like see if it's purely just a matter of, you know, like the critical acclaim it's getting, if it's mostly from like the non-JRPG crowd, or if it's legitimately good. Oh, speaking of like topical things though, it's just like Hollow Knight, because I think Hollow Knight was basically like baby's first Metroidvania for a lot of people, or well, I say babies first. I don't mean that from the standpoint of that game's for babies, because like that game is really unforgivable in certain respects, right? But more specifically, well, let's not like ramp off. But more specifically, I think it was a lot of people's first search action, quote unquote, game, or first Metroidvania, if you want to call it that. But I think the reason, one of the, like, I don't even think Hollow Knight is like one of the best Metroidvanias from that like few year period of time. Like, I think there are significantly better ones released within a couple years around it. Like, I might be crazy, but I think Ender Lilies is a better Metroidvania than Hollow Knight. But the thing is, I think most people that really, really love Hollow Knight aren't big fans of Metroidvanias. They're big fans of Souls-likes. And then, you know, side-scrolling games in general, side-scrolling platformers, which is ultimately what, like, a Metroidvania is, right? Just with its own, like, added mechanics and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. Like, side-scrolling platformers are just universally fun to begin with, right? Like, it's why Mario, for instance, is like a beloved game. So I personally think that the majority of people that like Hollow Knight but don't really care about like Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow, and games like that, really just like the blend of the Souls-like mechanics. No, my music player. As for Silksong, I'm interested in it if they fix a lot of the issues I have with Hollow Knight. Like, I like weapon diversity. I like not having to backtrack a whole bunch. I also like, I also like story, you know? Hollow Knight has story. It's just like the same sort of storytelling that like Dark Souls and Elden Ring have, which is, you know what I mean. It's it might be a prequel. I think it's an origin story of the character, the titular character, Silksong, the red bug, the red cloaked bug. I'm not trying to like trash talk Hollow Knight or Silksong for that matter. I think I would have liked Hollow Knight a lot more if there were more benches and the mapping system wasn't infuriating. God, I hate the mapping system. And also, one of the things I dislike the least about early Dark Souls games, and specifically Hollow Knight, is that a lot of the boss, a lot of the, I don't know what you would call them, runbacks. Like, not all bosses in Hollow Knight, but a majority of the story bosses, if you die, you have to like run back from a location, a bench that is like pretty far away. And I remember specifically some of the runbacks being like a giant pain in the ass. Like, you would have certain enemies or things that would almost require you to take a damage if you just wanted to run past it really fast. Oh, weird. H. Thanks, Higgs. Thanks for sending me this picture. Just give me more fast travel points, damn it, and then I think I'm probably happy. But again, like, Hollow Knight is such a such an innovative game in and of its own right that it, like, essentially is its own genre. You could argue, like the Souls Metroidvania merging. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But that's what I wonder about with Clair Obscur, is that if that game, or I should say maybe it's not like genre defining, but I think it heavily influenced a bunch of games like that in its future. Like even Ender Lilies has significant Hollow Knight influences. I just think that Ender Lilies has more of like a, you know, Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow like influence to it, which is what I like vastly prefer. But that's what I wonder. Like that's what makes the whole Clair Obscur situation so interesting to me. Is it just another Hollow Knight in regards to, like, it's a game that departs from its base genre or like the expected mechanics of its original genre, so much so that like it's going to make me feel a little alienated as someone that likes the more traditional experience. Or I don't even know if I'm like a traditionalist when it comes to JRPGs, because it's not like Dragon Quest is like in my top favorite JRPGs to begin with. I don't know. So much for me is, I think, intertwined with how much I resonate with the story, and I think that also has allowed me to appreciate some of the games in younger years when anything would probably resonate with me. I don't know. My thoughts are all over the place, but obviously this is why I think looking at that game, playing that game seems really interesting to me. I mean, so much of me talking about games in general.
Sam, we've got some updates on the disturbances in the tar currents. The point of greatest instability appears to be not too far from the site you linked up at the very beginning of your journey, in the vicinity of Ciudad Nudo del Norte. Corallium levels are well outside the normal range, and I'm willing to bet there's something of interest to be found there. For instance, we've also received reports of a giant shadow. I've marked the location on your map. Proceed there as soon as you can. And Sam, be advised that the anomaly is growing larger. Left unchecked, it's unclear what wider impact this might have. We also won't be able to travel to the beach until the issue is resolved. You're the only one we can turn to. Get moving and sort this out.
I mean, the whole, like, I don't know. How do I put this? Oh god, now it's playing.
What in the world's happening to the sky? I have a tremendously bad feeling about this. We had better hurry, Sam.
I'm just so happy that Higgs is sending me photos, you know? What a good guy. I mean, I spend so much time talking on stream about things that I think I like in video games and whatnot. And things that I feel like are what make me resonate with video games in general. But it's as much an exploration for me, right? Because I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what I thought when I was starting this game, but I was assuming I was going to love it like I loved the first game. And yet I'm finding that, like, even though the story, I think, is way more straightforward, if you know what I mean. What the fudge? I don't remember the... Oh, that's why. I'm going the wrong way entirely. Even though the story in this game is way more clear cut and defined, and there's like a cast of characters, like, the core experience to me feels like it's almost been betrayed by how much information we have now. And maybe what I mean by that specifically is maybe what fascinated me I think I know this to be true, but what fascinated me so much about Death Stranding 1 was the lack of knowledge and the lack of understanding in the world, questioning even the simplest fundamental things, like, is the world even real? Are we just delivering things to databases? Like, I don't know if I expressed as much when we played Death Stranding 1, but I definitely thought that. And Death Stranding 2, I feel like there's way less mystery behind it. Way less intrigue, way less doubt. And it feels like all of the quote-unquote powerful moving moments you had in Death Stranding 1, when they get brought up again in Death Stranding 2, it feels way less effective because, like, what is the point? What is the point, you know? Like, does it even matter? When I'm not around. Oh, that doesn't have a... I just want a bike. Give me a bike. Yeah, part of me questions too, like, it, you know, in what cases, like, what does a game need to have for it to feel satisfying across... oh shit, I didn't mean to go into the private room. That's fine. How does a game satisfy me if not through story? And is story always going to be part of it? Because I play, you know, a few roguelites and such, deck builders that have essentially no story whatsoever, but I freaking love Slay the Spire. I think that game's fantastic. And I was just shit-talking Dark Souls and Elden Ring for their stories. Like, the stories and what you get are interesting, and there are some, like, epiphany moments in those games that feel good. But it's not like I really enjoy the story that much. I just like the gameplay. Enough so that it probably covers up my lack of enthusiasm with the story. So I can become enthusiastic. Maybe I should say I can become enthusiastic about the story because the gameplay supports it enough. Oh my god, I ruined the dramatic music and now we have this going on in the background. What about the garage? I don't have enough of anything for the garage. Dude, I don't know, man. So I will say, if we do intend to ever play Shenmue, I need to go back and play, like, Shenmue 1 and 2. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, like, I don't fucking remember anything that happened in those games. I just remember, like, it was a mistake to leave the hot motorcycle chick behind. You know what I mean? The hot motorcycle chick was cool. What the hell are we doing by leaving her? Are we idiots? Does the hot motorcycle chick show up at all in the third game? Probably not. No, Shenmue's a good example, though. Like, I wonder how much that game takes itself seriously, because I suspect, I don't know if this is true or not, but I suspect that I'm going to fall off of that game really hard. Or really just get annoyed a bunch if the game takes itself too seriously. I forgot to drink my tea. There are, like, some fun moments in Shenmue, but for the most part, I feel like that game takes itself, or like the first two games take itself very seriously. And then, like, the not so serious stuff that happens in between, like going and playing with capsule toys and playing in the arcade, it doesn't feel as intertwined with the character as much as, say, like a Dragon, where that game feels like it gets serious when it needs to get serious, but it's also insanely hilarious and doesn't take itself too seriously. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying it's the exact same as what we're experiencing with 100 Line, but it's similar. And I think it's much easier for me to forgive games for things that I would perceive as like flaws in storytelling when the game doesn't take itself so seriously. But at the same time, like, 10-2 is an example of that not working, because that game doesn't take itself seriously 75% of the time. 75% of the time, it's just like its brother dancing on the screen, like doing the Macarena, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? But I think it's because Final Fantasy X takes itself very seriously and delivers. And so having a direct sequel that just feels like it's such a thematic betrayal, I don't know, man. We're playing matchmaking for a bunch of monkeys now. I mean, Stained Geckos Chain Geos takes itself very seriously, I feel like, no? Like, I could be wrong, but that's the impression I get from that when we were playing. It's what I remember, at least. I remember that game taking itself fairly seriously. And it doesn't have subtlety in its storytelling either. Like, the cannibalism part, I remember just being really stupid. Like, you go and talk to some person, and they allude to like having to sell an arm and or a leg to make ends meet. And then someone's like, oh, the meat here is delicious, but like you shouldn't ask where it comes from. It's something like that. Some combination of whatever. I don't remember exactly, but the point being that afterwards you straight up, like, I don't remember exactly how it's spelled out, but there's like an even more flippant clue that you're eating human if you eat at this place, or like this guy is selling human meat. And it's just like, come on, man. Respect your viewer. Like, respect your audience. Please. Like, you don't... Ugh. I don't know why it bugs me so much, but it bugs the piss out of me. You don't understand how much it bugs me. I am not coming here prepared. I should stop at the Boca and make some weapons. Anywho, though, there is another part I wanted to like bring up too in regards to like why I criticized that game so heavily. I mean, because it's competent enough that it's not a meme game is like, or doesn't feel legitimately like a full-on meme game is partly what makes... Oh shit. This is oh, we're fine.
The gate quake? Quick, Sam, we need to pick up the pace.
No, we don't. We're fine. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Get me out of here! My weapons! Shit. I don't have a machine gun, I don't think. There's this really stupid there's this really, really, really stupid part in...
The cause of the recent disruption to the tar currents. Look at the size of it. I hope you're ready for this, Sam.
Dude, this is awesome. I love this weapon. Like this. I think I'm missing. Yeah, there we
Sam,
go.
look closely. See those reddish areas on its body? I suspect they may be its weak points. Think you can hit them? Just like that, Sam. Looks like you managed to hit its weak point.
That was not reddish. Let's switch to this for now. What is still left? I see the gold areas, but oh, there we go. All right, that doesn't seem so good. It's already broken. Dude, am I really that freaking red colorblind? Oh, Jesus. Ah!
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Is that red? I don't think it is. What is
Got
that?
backup. Lucky us. Now's our chance, Sam.
So those are like... Where are the red points? Am I colorblind? I might be colorblind. I find this very wild. Oh, there's one.
Our enemy's growing weaker, Sam. Keep it up a little longer.
Oh my god, so that was the missing one. I honestly, I couldn't tell if it was like uncovered or not. I missed it. That was funny enough, the kind of fight where I didn't feel like we really needed the batteries.
Excellent work, Sam.
Or we needed the suit's power.
Monstrosity is an incredible feat. I can only assume that the disturbances in the tar currents will now start to subside. But we don't have time to waste. You need to get to your shelter as quickly as possible.
Okay, let's fucking stop the music. Oh lordy.
Back.
backlog.
What were we even talking about before? Enjoying games, game enjoyment, blah blah blah. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's hard for a game to take itself seriously and deliver on good story. Take itself too seriously, I would say.
Brilliant work, Sam. On a different subject, about APAS 4000. We used the drawbridge Cupid and had a go at digging through the relevant records. Our search yielded an explanation as to how they managed to construct their servers on the beach. They mathematically predicted a point where the tar currents intersected with the beach and dispatched cargo ships with the necessary materials along this route. We also acquired the data for the special propulsion system needed to make the trip. Now rest assured, we've already begun the work of retrofitting this system to the DHV Magellan's own components. Once we're finished, we'll have the ability to travel to and from any beach we please. Wherever Higgs goes, we should be able to follow. That said, to reach a beach of your choosing, you need an item with a strong connection to the place. Higgs has Amelie's Kipu and Dreamcatcher in his possession, as I recall. Either would have served as a sufficient connection to both you and her. Higgs is single-minded in his obsession. He only cares about you and Amelie. That's not enough, though. As you know only too well, emotions alone don't amount to a powerful connection. Just like how communicating with someone via hologram is no substitute for being able to reach out and touch their actual heart. What I'm trying to say is, you need something physical, a tangible object that binds you to Amelie. There must be something suitable in your shelter, and that's exactly what we need you to find. With it, we'll be able to follow Higgs to the beach. Higgs is hell-bent on triggering the last stranding, and we don't have much time until he does. We're working as quickly as we can to get the ship's engines ready. But you, Sam, you need to get us the key to unlock the beach the bastards fled to, before it's too late. At the very least, the tar currents appear to have calmed down somewhat. The DHV Magellan can travel to your position without issue. We'll link up with you at your shelter.
The more this game does like weird, stupid, silly things, like the pizza fight and you know, Heartman giving Higgs a thumbs down and stuff like that, it makes it more endearing, I guess. Whether or not like it's enough for me to sort of, I don't know, man. I mean, I think this game's really fun. That's like that is its saving grace, in my opinion. But it makes me wonder, though. Like, I really should probably go and play something like Horizon Zero Dawn because, I mean, it uses the same system, right? Or the same engine. But no, more specifically because, oh, that's right, I had a bike over there, didn't I? Ah, whatever, it's fine. More specifically because I think...
Hey, let's back up!
I think the sort of like run and gun action of that game and this one when my stealth fails is probably like right up my alley for what I want to play. Let's recycle. So I have the guitar. Let's get this again. And where's the lightweight? Let's just do the heavy machine gun. And we'll go with quadruple rocket launcher. Oh, shit. I have this still. And at the same time, then there's like games like RimWorld that just for whatever flippin' reason I really like. And I wonder if it's like the storytelling aspect of RimWorld. Like obviously it's like a manager game, if you will, where you fill in all the gaps yourself. But just like the random nonsense and stuff that happens in that game, and you kind of like filling the role as the narrator, like at least internally, is kind of cool. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Da 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 da. Video games are weird, and it's like it. I wish I knew why I like certain video games more than other video games. I wish I knew what it was that, like, I wish I could tell instantly if I would like a game or not.
Perhaps you should take a break. That's the spirit.
Oh, I had my foot propped up and now it's like asleep, and or I think it was cutting off the circulation slightly, and now that I moved positions, I can feel the blood going back into it. Feels interesting, to say the least. Looks like we're going to get into a fight.
Sam, this is Tarman. Fragile is still suffering from the effects of jump shock. Nevertheless, we can't do this without her assistance. She'll lead the way by identifying the specific beach we need to reach. All Doom sufferers aboard the ship will then harness their powers to help perform the jump and reduce the strain on her as much as possible. Now, while it's true that Fragile and Higgs are no strangers to one another, the success of this jump ultimately hinges on the strength of the connection between her and you. It needs to be unbreakable. You and Fragile must ensure your Ka and Ha are linked by a connection that will withstand any and all strain.
There's some hilarious Lou standing up. Oh, thanks, Higgs. We're getting the secret ending by liking these things Higgs is sending us. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember anymore. Am I not running through? Oh, no, it's after this. Okay. Da 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 da. Field of Dreams, the movie. I chose the wrong road, I realize now.
Heard you found a boyfriend, dapper man and white. There's a long way left to go. Surely drive you home. He swears to bring you back soon in the quest of the dream. It's not what it seems. It's not what it seems. Said he needed help, so he
I'm not seeing people here.
little did you know he's a troubled man, keeping you in check with his dead smile, complimenting you so he'd stay a while. What seems so wrong felt so
I regret having to access the map a bunch during this music.
feels safer than he ever felt before. Not a scratch of fear or any doubt. But it's too late now. It's too late now. Today I'll be remembered. Tomorrow just a dream. Not what it seems.
What's up with the transporter boots?
Backlog.
Let's maybe save the game. I don't know.
Backlog. 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 Backlog.
Sam, it's me, Higgs. Your life in this shelter, it's all in the past. Bitch and moan about it all you want, but there's no going back. So why don't you content yourself with your photos and memories while you can? After all, even they won't survive the last Stranding. I take the liberty of using the chiral network to hack into your shelter and share a few choice pics with you. I really appreciate how that auto scrolls down and I can't read it after. My favorite thing.
Backlog. Backlog. Backlog.
Pecco. Dude, the whole red gray red fox thing is like,
Back off. Back off.
I don't know. I have like things to say about that too, of course. That was like a choice little thing there. I appreciate. I kind of like this.
Back off.
Look at my Junji Ito outfit, kid.
Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off, back off, back off, back off. Hey. Back off, back off.
Pecco.
Back off. 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 Back off.
The seriousness of the situation is surely not ruined by me having the Pecco outfit on, right? Surely.
Back off. 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 Back off, back off, back off. Back off, back off, back off, back off. Back off, 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 back off.
Oh, is there something in this?
Back off, back off. Back off. Back off, back off, back off, back off.
If there's supposed to be something that I'm seeing here, maybe it's because I have all this fucking luggage and I can't see what it is I'm missing.
Back off, 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 back off.
No?
Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off. Back off.
Here it is, Jesus.
A cherished memory, no doubt. But not what we're looking for, I'm sorry to say.
Back off. 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 Back.
That belongs to you, doesn't it? I doubt that it held any meaning for Amelie.
Right there, the photo.
Is that?
It's Bridget or Amelie.
Yes. This photo of Amelie, or Bridget, should serve as a tie to the quipu she wore, meaning we should be able to use it to connect to the quipu in Higgs's possession as well. Yes, this is exactly what we need, Sam.
Sam, with what you've found, we should be able to determine which beach Higgs ran off to. Hurry back to the ship. It's time we took the fight to Higgs.
Higgs isn't going to go down without a fight, Sam. Do whatever it takes to save tomorrow.
Back up.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sam, it's Di Hartman. The DHV Magellan can get underway at any time, but we'll need everyone to work together to make it happen. When you're ready to depart, come and join us on the bridge.
Sam, when you come to the bridge, be sure to bring your BB pod with you. We have to pray it still has a strong connection to Amelie.
Gotta pull out all the stops. Not that we use that anymore, I guess, but... Now, let's go back to the Junji Ito. I think that's better. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Where's the hat?
Everybody ready? Concentrate and focus your powers.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Engaging tar ballast pumps. DHV Magellan, ready to dive.
There was a time when I would shout at every soul. But now I barely feel the pain when I fall. This violence is turning madness, forgetting what was sold. I tell you all that men are breaking, but you don't know. Don't waste your life observing the slaughter. There is no time to grieve the sun. Take every chance of trying what you can it's all we have to survive this world.
Dude has a concussion from falling on the floor.
Fragile. Fragile.
Dead.
Discharging tar ballast tanks. DHV Magellan surfacing.
Get us airborne, on the double.
Attention all hands. Prepare for flight mode. Brace yourselves.
Souls stranded in this place, bound to 8 paths to create this singular beach.
So this is where Higgs is.
I'm activating the hologram. Look. Zooming in.
Tomorrow.
Multiple VTs approaching.
Stand by and prepare for battle.
Please, Sam. It has to be you. You have to be the one to finish it.
Take the guitar with you. It's the perfect weapon for a place like this. It draws in chiralium from the surrounding air and converts it into energy. Here on the beach, it should pretty much work indefinitely.
Sam, take me as well. I can serve as a communicator.
We'll take care of things here. Get to it, Sam.
Be careful. And remember, I'll always be with you.
Fragile.
Super serious moments interrupted by Heartman thumbs up. Surely this is like the last boss, right? Surely. No, hold on a second. Something's not right with this. Something's not right. Also, where is the backpack?
Battle stations. Charlie, activate battle mode. Release strand cords. Deploy cannons. Screens, activate. Okay. Ready to give them hell?
Well, what the hell? Do you see how Fragile's in the back, but then the non-color version of Fragile is standing there? That was kind of cool. Is my backpack just gonna show up out of nowhere? Why is this the weapon I have? I mean, it's because I last had it on, but still.
Okay, Sam. The DHV Magellan is going to act as bait for all the BTs. We'll take advantage of that to head to the beach, where we'll hopefully find tomorrow waiting for us.
I can't put the hat on.
This will be a golden opportunity for you two to settle your differences.
The main cannon is almost ready to be fired again. Leave these ones to me. Let's go!
I'm running.
We're running out of time. Full power to the engines. They're everywhere.
I'm back, baby.
We have more BTs closing in.
Yeah, why can't I put the hat on? I'm so bummed. Hadouken! Look, big Hadouken.
BTs below.
Oh, I see. It's like when a mecha gets add-ons, you know what I mean?
They're closing in fast.
immediately into someone.
It's got us! Leave it to us. Can you handle it? Quickly, we need to take out its head.
I think it stopped. Wait. Is that...
Dead man.
That's right. Everyone, hold on tight. DHV Magellan, integrate.
Can we keep running? I don't know how they've done it, but they've done it, by golly. Go!
Sam!
Sam, go! Why have you been standing there?
None other, my friend. I've managed to take control of this thing with my car.
He is, in essence, serving as the bridge between the entity and our ship. So you can leave the fighting to us. Get moving, Sam.
Why haven't you been moving, Sam? Alright, let's just run at our regular ass. Jesus! Why did I have this fucking weapon? But why am I stopping? There are guys running at me right now. Yeah, I can't do the Pekora hat, apparently. Except it's Higgs' version.
Sam, you're dealing with Higgs now. I'm afraid there's no avoiding this fight.
Oh, what the?
Sam, he'll kill you if you don't tend to your health. Do you have any crypto bios? Now
Now would be the time to use them.
What are you doing, man? Show me what you really mean. I'm ready for you, Daddy. Ah! Little baby, Sam. You know you can't keep this up. Action on this last dance.
I hope this is the last boss. This right here. There's no Higgs thing inside of them, so I'm assuming it's not, but it's just a clone.
Not long now. You're too late, Sam. Well, let's just say I've died on the beach before. You of all people should understand. The loneliness. Tens of thousands of years just wandering. Without you. Fragile. Amelie. Anyone. Fucking take it. Just when I finally had embraced oblivion. These dead folks right here. Up and called me back. The 4,000 poor bastards who joined with APAS in a convergence. To them, I was another ghost. Just another lingering soul. Well, with so much in common, they
thought I should team up with their little company. And me being me, I played along. All the while. I was working towards my own personal goal.
No, I get it. Is that really what you want?
Oh, yeah. To bring about the last stranding? But for real this time. I mean, honest! What is the point of this graveyard, huh? Humans deserve to go extinct. To be forgotten. What do you say? One last dance on top of their old bones?
Fuck me.
Even an undying asshole like you can kick the bucket. Motherfucker! No use in hiding. I felt that! Time to reset. Damn!
Okay, I see.
Feels good, don't it? Bounce. Gotcha! Feels good, don't it? Time to reset. Come on over and say hello, Sam.
Gotcha. Ah, you son of a gun.
Fucking bastard! That's the way, Sam. Feels good, don't it? Feels good, don't it? There you go. Fucking bastard! You know, I think it's time we played a different kind of game with an old friend of yours. Let's try
Oh, shit!
more, shall we?
Feels good, don't it?
I felt that! Time to reset. There he is. Bastard! Damn it!
What's Die Hard Man doing right now? That's what I want to see.
Here's Sammy boy.
We're obviously no match for a monster that size. Just focus on defeating Higgs. Mind the electricity, Sam, and stay out of the water too. Try to get to higher ground.
Sam, are you hurt?
Up here, Sammy boy. That's the way, Sam. Oh, feels good, don't it? Damn it! You should see the view from up here. I felt that! I'm gonna find you eventually. Up here, Sammy boy.
Where's my Pecco? If this ends with a fist fight on top of that hand,
You remember that day on the beach? When my guiding light betrayed me? Chose not yours truly, but Sam the man. Well, that girl was meant to be mine. Luckily, I found someone new. Your very own baby girl, the Extinction Entity. I am truly grateful. I got to savor this revenge against you twice over. There's just a beautiful poetry in our fates. You see that? The last stranding is finally upon us. Victory is mine. That girl ain't got no choice to accept what's happening. Up close and personal. That old familiar feeling. Kept you waiting, huh? You and me.
It ain't over yet.
Again.
Right, bitch, now it's on! Shit. Let's give this a proper ending, Sam. Come on now, again with that shit? You're going down! Son of a... Let's rock out together. One last.
I know how to play guitar. I didn't realize this was becoming Guitar Man.
Hey, Sam! Isn't this grand? Amelie! No, I ain't through it. Why won't you?
This time, I'll make a lasting connection.
I'll sing you a lullaby.
We went from like I'm handily winning the fight to now we're both weak.
What a jam! You ain't shit! What a jam! Me! Tired! Your bullshit!
Hey, what's up, friend? The more I look into your eyes, Higgs, the more I think to myself, maybe fighting isn't all it's meant to be. I think I have to hit him.
Shut! Hey now, this can't be how it's... Shut! Fuck off!
Oh! I don't like the tooth flying out.
Fight! I feel it! I'm putting you down! Fuck you! And your band!
I'm just so sad they wouldn't let us access our appearance or hats earlier. Or not earlier, but just in this whole sequence. It's a hand.
Here it comes.
Tomorrow!
Is this a giant baby head? Is this Evangelion?
Really is you, isn't it? It's okay. It's okay. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love walk.
gore is gross. This whole last sequence has been kind of gross.
Lou.
Oh, I guessed it. I knew the exact timing. Did she get cast to voice anything? Did she have to record in her closet? Or is there just no dialogue? Probably no dialogue. It'd be hilarious if they just took random words, like from different sentences, to complete the sentence. Hello, Sam. It's been too long. It's good to see you, Sam. It's good to see you, Sam. Oh, does that happen in Sopranos, actually? Did someone pass away, unfortunately? Oh, it turns out that it was all actually just a dream, and we woke up here, and here we are again.
Okay, time to head home.
I want to do something. Hold on. We're saved, right? Let's go! Let's go! Okay, sorry, I'm fine. Is this gentle? I can't freaking tell. I don't know. Hey, I loaded the game. It never happened, okay? It never happened, okay? I honestly didn't expect the baby to be brought back as a baby, if you know what I mean. Like, and maybe that's not what ends up happening and this is a dream sequence. I'm not completely sure myself, right? This is obviously like the beginning of the game, just overplayed again. But so if this turns out to be the case, then a lot of the thematic choices and mood that they made with the game makes way more sense now, because even with the revelation that tomorrow is Lou, like, and let's say tomorrow sticks around, like Sam has to like mourn the loss of being able to raise his child. Like that just gets completely stolen from him. And even if you don't get the revelation, or rather I should say, if you don't get the revelation, I am going the wrong way. What the hell? If you don't get the revelation at all, then it's like, what's the, like, why is Sam not so like hell bent on revenge? You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. How did I go the wrong way entirely? Ah, whatever. Oh. What a game. What a game this has been. I'm assuming we're going to hit our post game soon. Unless this is just a fucking dream and then it's like, ooh. So is tomorrow the existent being at this point, or is it Lou? Was linking up a mistake? God, it's even further. This is where we had the BTs before. I wonder if they'll still be there.
You're right.
Unconscious, but unharmed. Sam. Listen.
Fragile?
Fragile's dead, Sam. Truth is, she's been dead for some time. While you were away, searching for that photo, Fragile contacted me. Came clean about the whole thing. It happened back when she tried to jump Lou to safety. And she was in that space between the world of the living and the dead. And Higgs shot her.
As you know, the flow of time is different in our two worlds.
On the other side, Fragile's death was a tragedy that had already come to pass. On this side, however, her physical form still endured, if only for a while. Its end yet to arrive.
Fragile knew what the future had in store for her, and what she wanted to do with the time she had left. You were the one person she asked me not to tell, Sam. The only one. And I trust that you understand why.
I'm sorry, Sam.
I'm gonna take a shower.
Let him go.
Sam, there's something I haven't told you. When Higgs shot me, in that instant, my Ka and my Ha were separated from one another. And the fact that Lou and I were even able to make the jump had nothing to do with me. It was Lou. Lou connected us to those poor lost souls. And at the time, being with them seemed safer than with me. So I decided to leave Lou in their care. But afterwards, Sam, when you came and found me, I'd lost all memory of what I'd done. The only thing I knew for certain was that I was already dead. And that what little time I had left, I wanted to spend traveling with you. It wasn't until the moment we arrived at Apes's beach that I finally remembered. About Lou, about the jump, about everything that had happened. It's my fault that you never got to watch Lou grow up. Me, who stole all those precious years. I'm so sorry, Sam. I can't give you back the time you've lost. But promise me you'll make the most of your future. With Lou. never be alone. Death can't tear us apart. We will always be with you. Now go on. The others are waiting.
Wait!
Sam, we've completed preparations for our return trip. Hartman has finished mapping and logging the coordinates of this beach, and all data concerning the tar currents that brought us here have been recorded as well. With this information at our disposal, we can retrace our path easily. Even without Fragile's power, we should be able to return to Australia at any time. Come to the bridge whenever you're ready.
Oh, you know what we gotta do first? What the heck? What about my hat? Maybe I can do it here. No. Oh shit, I forgot to keep using my strand. Yeah. No hat. Come on. Why can't we put the hat on? We've ruined the rest of the game with Pecora. Why can't we ruin this part?
All squared away? We're gonna need everyone's power to make this work. Attention all hands. It's time for us to go home.
Australia.
Thank you for coming.
You said it's urgent, so tell me. I don't have much time.
They're after my child. They won't live for themselves. Bridges has plans.
And everything hinges on using Lou as a sacrificial BB. Because they need the child of a repatriate. But I won't let them have my baby. We need to tell everyone that you are the father.
But I'm not. I want you to stop playing with me. Please.
Neil. Please. Help me keep Lou safe. Thank you.
We should run to Mexico. There's a bunch of routes only people like me know. And I have a couple of friends down there that that can help us out. But we need to move quick. Next week, no later. Okay? I will come back and pick you up here.
Neil.
What?
This contains everything. I want you to hold on to it for me.
Let's go.
Just a moment.
Just leave it. Everything we need is in the car. Everything. Just to make it more romantic. Don't worry.
Okay. Mexico's waiting. He's a patient of mine. Thank you. Let me double check. Should work.
Thank you, guys. That's impressive.
Hold it! Don't move! Don't move!
Look, it's the G-Man. Jumping timelines.
You had to know. We'd never let you leave. You're carrying the child of a repatriate, after all. A test subject of incalculable value.
Gun! Put it down! Put it down!
No.
You're wrong, because that's my child. So back the fuck off.
Back off!
Neil.
No! Check fire! Check fire! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Lucy. Hey. Oh, fuck.
Neil.
You have to save her. Please. Please.
We can try. But there's going to be conditions. This child is invaluable to us. You have to agree to let us take it.
She'll survive. She'll survive. Give me your word.
I give you my word, Neil. I give you my word.
The extraction was successful. BB-00 was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility.
Ready to proceed with corpse disposal. 1 male, 1 female.
Impossible. What the hell?
How long has it been like this?
He's already succumbed to necrosis.
What the hell? This doesn't make any sense. Call the PD here. Now go get out of here!
So we're getting the origin story, how it all happened. How the Void Out happened before Death Stranding 1. Can I put my Pecco hat on now? Apparently I cannot put my Pecco hat on. Fine, I'll go this way then. I'm assuming it's... Oh, it could be either or. This doesn't look like the right path because it's dark and that's light. So it's like, it was like, I don't know, what a wild. I feel like Lucy has some really, how would I put it? What a time. He went to the left, so now we're going that way.
Find excuses for your anger. You're drowning in sorrow.
Listen, we were killing all of Lou's uncles here. Like, whenever we went back into this world, we were shooting her guardians. Feels bad, man.
I'll show you what this burden is hiding, the meaning of it all. How beautiful this life can be. You don't have to grow. Don't waste your life respecting the rulers. There is no time you need to run. Take every chance and try all you can find.
I remember now. The journey the two of us went on together. You and me, Sam.
No.
We will always be connected. I'm here, Louise.
Yeah.
To all the words that I won't get to say, the things that time steals and turns to pain. If it's not love to let you leave again, I don't know what is. But if you doubt and question what the future holds, remember there's no place you can't call home.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave.
I mean, probably. If this game does well enough, they'll ask him to, but
Now if my love for you won't make you
I don't know. Do you really... I probably would have said the same thing if I hadn't. Look, it's the area around the data scientist. No, I would probably say they didn't need to make a sequel after Death Stranding 1. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, I'm not sure how I feel about this. The experience as a whole in this game. Like, I think if you tell yourself you're going to play the game and you play the game, I think it ultimately is pretty fine. It's like a good experience overall. But is this game really, like, I don't know. Now she's a... Oh, no, it's... I thought we were Tomorrow or Lou for a second. Oh, no, we are. Or not. I can't fucking tell. I thought it was white-haired.
I've always loved porters.
I don't know who the fuck this is
Through
anymore.
freezing rain and biting wind.
It is, okay.
Across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver
Retconned
something
image.
priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window.
That looks like the same baby,
full
just with
connection to the
different
outside
hair
world.
and hair color.
And I know they'll be back again today. And every day. Even when we're long gone. Death can't tear us apart.
I mean, do we really think they're gonna have a third game and they're just gonna give superpowers to the main character, to the player character?
That's why today is another day on the road.
I don't know why, but she looks super out of place in the suit, you know what I mean? Well, yes, Sam had resilience superpowers, right? But not the same kind of, like, crazy world-bending superpowers that Tomorrow has. If you get what I'm saying, like, do they, maybe, like, if they make a third game and she's the protag, like, maybe she just doesn't ever use those powers, because why would you need time fall acceleration powers, right? But Sam's the smart thing with Sam as like a character, like within a video game, is that his power gives like a logical continue, if you will, when he dies, right? He's just immortal, or kind of immortal. We never went to B-Pass. Oh shit, I missed it. What did the data scientist say? The data scientist, Usada Pekora. Oh, did she do the mocap for that? Oh, okay. I feel like sequels in general, direct sequels, I guess, specifically, because obviously when you have a long-running series like a Dragon Quest or a Final Fantasy and the stories don't necessarily interact or intertwine, so you could ask the same question of Final Fantasy X too. I think a sequel basically has to qualify itself as being a good existence or something, being like, is it necessary to make the game, is maybe the first question. And like Death Stranding 2, it's not necessary. I feel like the game didn't need to exist. The first game, and I say that because like Halo 3, for instance, and Halo 2 exist. Halo 1 probably could have been fine on its own or whatever, but if you play Halo 2, like the ending's really unsatisfying. So Halo 3 is a necessary game, if that makes sense, right? Like it's required. It's like Back to the Future 2 and 3. So Death Stranding 2 didn't need to exist. It wasn't necessary, but it exists. So then, like, the criteria of like what its role is changes. Like the first one, I think the very, very first thing a sequel needs to do, if it's not necessary for your storytelling, is it needs to be good enough to not make you feel shitty about the first game. Oh, does it? It's been such a long time since I've seen the first, or seen any of the movies. I know that the second movie and third movie were like built upon, like the second movie sets up the, third movie immediately, of course. But yeah, if the game isn't necessary or the story isn't necessary, the sequel needs to do a good enough job being a product or experience in and of itself that it doesn't make you feel like the original one sucks more or is worsened or lessened. And I think, on the far end, it's like, oh, the first game fucking sucks because of the sequel is like the worst thing that could happen, or first movie. Like if there's something that happens within the game, like you find out that the first two games were all a simulation, then it sort of one would argue that the story is really shitty. If we're talking about a specific series that, I have never played another game after experiencing that specific. After that specific twist, I just never played another game. I wonder how that went for him. I'm sure I'm not the only person, too, that after playing a certain third game was like, fuck this, man. Man, fuck this. Man, it's a shame. It's a shame they never finished Star Ocean 3. I remember coming out of some sort of weird simulation and then the game just ends. I'm not even joking, by the way. I got to the plot twist there. I'm sure there are more plot twists, but I got to that plot twist and maybe played an hour after and stopped playing. I just remember thinking that the redheaded ninja character was cooler than the blue-haired love interest. Anyways, though, Death Stranding 2 like clearly doesn't harm the experience to that degree. I think it does some. I don't know. I kind of wonder how much Kojima had this in his head beforehand. Like, did he always want BB to be Norman Reedus's or Sam Porter Bridges' like biological daughter? So much of the weird sort of like emotional things going around and going on with the ship between like the three ladies makes way more sense after the fact. And like kind of like the weird sort of guardianship mood or attitude that Sam had over Tomorrow, like all of those things make so much more sense now, knowing the full story. So I don't know. I don't know, man. I think this game is fine. Like, accepting the game as a sequel, if you get what I'm saying with that? Like, accepting that the game exists and playing through it. Sure, the story and stuff and the overall execution from a storytelling standpoint is definitely weaker than Death Stranding 1. But they do a good enough job telling the story, and because I'm trying not to be too overly critical of certain things with it. I think Lucy as a character is mind-boggling. Like, I'm sure she's obviously going through a bunch of like crazy thoughts, crazy within the regards of like being in a terrible situation. She's going to have, you know, Sam Porter Bridges' kid decides to cut off Neil and the infidelity there, and be truthful, or not necessarily truthful. It's not like she was forthcoming with Sam, at least as far as we know. There are obviously some holes where we can fill in the blanks with our own feelings or like our own headcanon. But I don't know, a lot of Lucy's decisions are just weird. Like, she falls in love with this guy because this guy abandoned her when they were both children during like the extinction event, the initial event. Like, what? I mean, it could be other things, obviously, and you could argue that like any relationship with a porter, which is essentially like the post-apocalyptic version of a truck driver, probably involves them not being around that often and stuff. Not to mention your husband is also a repatriate, right? So he probably has seen some shit, and like having a relationship with like someone that is, say, like a war veteran or something, someone suffering from like PTSD or other sorts of things. Also, although I think this happened after the Void out, and after his wife's death or Lucy's death, but like he did have the psychological problem where he was like scared of touch, right? But I think that was a result of the Void out. I'm not sure. Man, I kind of don't remember certain things about the first game. Like, why does Amelie look a lot like Bridget Strand? But you know, they're the same actress, but you get what I'm saying. Like, is there a story purpose to it? I don't remember. How did they discover Sam's repatriate power? I don't remember. But this game is perfectly fine, I feel like. It's like I don't okay, so ultimately when it comes to Lucy Strand, I don't necessarily think Lucy's decisions were rational decisions through the course of like this game's flashbacks. And that kind of makes me feel like it was kind of written after Death Stranding 1 as a way to continue the story. We're going to talk about JoJo Part 4 first, like in a second here, to kind of elaborate on why I sometimes feel like that's not super effective. Or maybe desired. But ultimately, like, I guess all of her decisions are within the realm of plausibility given the situation she was in. She cuts things off with Neil. Realizes afterwards at some point, whoever know, like at least some months afterwards, because she wasn't showing before, then she was showing after, that her baby is going to be a test subject for Bridges. So by her, well, not her own mother, because we have an understanding that supposedly Bridget wasn't aware of this, right? Anywho, she ends up deciding that Neil is the safest way to try and protect her child, but they have to leave to Mexico. This is where like some of the writing is kind of weird to me. So it's like they tell everyone that it's Neil's kid, so that way they don't want to, but also it's like, is she an idiot? Because surely various tests being done, which I'm assuming are common day practice in that like dystopian future, are going to involve getting like sample cells, blood data, whatever, blah blah blah, from her body. They probably have a fucking scanning gun that can tell DNA, right? Like, this is the goddamn future. Maybe that's a far-fetched thing at the end there, but you get what I'm saying. Like, surely she wasn't so stupid as to think the government or Bridges wouldn't realize the ploy she was doing, which is why they probably needed to flee to Mexico as soon as possible. But it's like, if the only people she needed to worry about were the people that knew that the baby was absolutely Sam's through some sources or whatever, then how would she know? Or why would she decide to even use that as an excuse? Was that just to like make sure people on Facebook don't I don't know. That's where like the whole explanation's kind of weird, but you can definitely brush it off. And my willingness to brush things off more is probably because we had a fight with a pizza chef. Like, oh, Jesus. Are we going to go through the localization teams now? Are we not done yet? Just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed. Rest in peace, though, Roar. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some. Oh, Miki-chan did this song, huh? And I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. I don't know. I think I'm trying to be more critical about the plot right now, and I'm maybe not finding as many things I'm overly like, or I have issues with. So maybe ultimately, maybe it's fine. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me. Pizza Atomic. I'm never gonna stop the rain Oh, what the hell happened to the doll? It's a different doll there now.
Because I'm free, nothing's worrying me.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I didn't use the zip lines much at all there. As you can see, I did truck the most. Wait. The connection between A-Pass and the 4,000 dead is severed. The drawbridge Cupid is fully operational, meaning that ghost mechs and BTs present less of a threat than usual. Moving around and making deliveries is easier as a result. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is like the actual post-game, sort of. Has it really been 1 hour after the final boss? One day. The cutscenes. So I was waiting until this was all over and we had access to, like, you know, do regular shit again, you know. So I might have missed if it said like when this is taking place.
It's Charlie. Just kidding. It's Die Hartman. Good morning. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Drawbridge, the whole of Australia is now connected.
Except those two
But
nodes.
I'm sure you still have a few things left to do all the same. We're happy to offer you our continued support, just like before. From here on out, though, you call the shots. You're free to go wherever you choose.
Okay. It's good that this takes place after the game, because like obviously Death Stranding 1 takes place before you take BB to the incinerator. The incinerator. And then take Lou out of the cage. So I think that's significantly better. I didn't mean to shower. Shit. So he's going back to his research. Going for a checkup. Okay. There's just something really impactful about how the first game played throughout. There are so many really, really like mood defining moments in that game. The first time you hit certain bases when facilities, whatever, when the song kicks in, it's just this unusual feeling of like, oh, we're like in walking simulator territory at this point, and all we're doing is just like going over this like clearing after getting through a bunch of ghost enemies, hearing this cool like mood invoking song, and that's that. Like, but I not once had that same appreciation or experience in this game. I feel like not to the same degree. And then taking BB-28 to be incinerated at the end of, or BB-00, it turns out, at the end of the first game is also just like such a crazy moment in the game. Like it, I don't know, powerful, damn it. Like I don't think you write a better game than that's not, maybe let's not get ahead of myself here. I don't know if there's a better ending to Death Stranding 1. Like leading up to everything that happens, your fight with Higgs, blah 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 blah. With all of that in consideration, I think the ending to Death Stranding 1 is like as close to perfect as you can get, I feel. I don't know why I brought this. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just jumping around.
Let go.
Oh, right. And going back to the whole like credit scene where we see Lou / Tomorrow, fucking whatever we're gonna call her. I see. That skip ahead seems to imply that like things change drastically because all of the reconstructed roads are now like overgrown with flora and stuff. And we see the DHV Magellan like collecting moss in the waters. So
Becco. Hey, mine's heavier. Yo! Becco. Thanks, Becco.
This one's for you. This one's for you.
I gave you 359 likes.
Becco.
And you give me this and 100 likes. What is this nonsense? You used to be able to throw this. I don't know how to throw it anymore, though. Oh, yeah, that's how we do it. Oh, I forgot. That was a good time. Good time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily feel super compelled with playing any more of this, to be honest. Oh, we never 5-starred Pecco. That's probably fine.
Becco.
Yeah, we'll probably. I don't know what we're doing now. I don't know what we're gonna do in the future here. So I want to do 100 line. I want to finish that before we start any serious games. And like Rad would be a good meme game if we're just like not gonna finish it. But like that game is so long. There's like 30 something battles. We could do Dongzhuo. We could. I don't even remember like what we were doing last. Did we just start over there? I don't know. Maybe.
Becco.
Dongzhuo Isekai. There has to be something else that's like 48 freaking battles. Are you kidding me? That game is so long. So that must be like a thing where they have those all over the place, because otherwise, like, those transponders wouldn't, like, at first I thought those transponders were at the top of all of these forts because assholes were like, I'm gonna put it up here.
Back off.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I just not interact with Lou at this point? That's my question. Let's go see if Lou's there.
Hey,
Oh, let's teleport back to Sam's place and see what that's like, I guess.
let go.
I still think it's wild that, like, Sam, and this is definitely a conscious decision, I think. It's not like, you know, damn, Norman Reedus sucks at acting, but I feel like it's wild that like, Sam's desire for revenge really doesn't exist all that much towards Higgs, or at least he doesn't really display it that much. Like, because for most of the game, you, well, I think Sam acknowledges that, like, Lou is dead, but just thinks that Lou's spirit's still in the BB pod, right? Like, that much is very clear early on, but dude, I don't know, man. Let's take a photo. Wait, how is she still here? Yeah. Keep photo.
Thank you, Sam.
Sure.
That's goofy. It was just a dream. Wait, what about Mexico? Oh, maybe I gotta do this first. There we go.
It goes without saying that I too will continue to support you, Sam. Here's to many more exciting. It goes without saying. Would you like to hear how I came? My darling wife was working as a nurse.
Now we can quit the game after we hear this.
A luckless place which one day found itself in the path of a tar tsunami, a freak occurrence triggered by an ill-timed gatequake. Not a single person survived. No patients, no doctors, no wife. We just have to be careful. Hold on.
Access to the site had been restricted, but we weren't about to let that stop us. It was my daughter's idea. She was desperate to see her mother again.
Be careful. Take off your hood. Okay, hold my hand.
Mommy?
It's me, honey. It's me. In the end, it wasn't even her daughter that she remembered. Before we knew it, we were swallowed by the tar, battered against the rocks, and eventually coughed back up into this world. Wait! Don't go! Down here, please!
Hello, little one. You cold? Let me guess. The car of that poor girl over there?
Oh, my daughter's car is long gone. I'm afraid it's just me now. She died, but for whatever reason, her soul was unable to move on, because it ended up here, in her doll, stuck somehow. My baby girl would have been left here all on her own, so I liberated her, forced her car out with one solid push, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Just as I would have done, had I not gotten stuck myself.
I see. That's quite a story. Believe it or not, I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Spirit Medium.
As you can see, I'm of no use to anyone. I can't go anywhere. I'll be stuck here for the rest of eternity, that's that.
Want to come work for me instead? Yoha's no good to you now.
Huh. It didn't last long out of the tar. Poor old thing turned into a bog body in no time at all. You think you could bury them for me?
They call me fragile. What do they call you? The Talon Man, maybe? No. Dolman suits you better.
If Fragile hadn't come looking for me, I'd almost certainly still be lying in that dreadful tar bog.
But your soul's trapped in that doll forever?
Perhaps. But if I could break free from this thing, maybe then I can be reunited with my daughter. When that happy day might come, I cannot say.
All right, yeah, good story. We're not going to go on that side quest. See you later. Okay, hold on.
I did what any father would do. I pushed my daughter's car out of this doll, and she was free at last. Free to leave this world and go to where the dead belong. Thank you for listening to my story, Sam. But enough about me. It's time As I mentioned before, I lost my daughter was unable to... as a medium, so I gave in. It was... But it was... She had no to be honest. My daughter's heart was... And eventually, my car became stuck inside... I couldn't tell you how long. Looking for fellow doomed sufferers to... I wouldn't be here if it...
Fuck.
Did you manage to take...
Okay. There, it's good.
Back up. Back up.
I can't go inside my own shelter?
Back up.
Gotta be shitting me.
Let go.
Can we do anything with the daughter then? Like, what is the point?
Hi, Sam.
Cat. Whatever the case is. All right. I think we're done. I think game over. Never game over? No, game over. Let's save the game and call it. I'm going to probably do some work stuff today. So I'm going to go into the office. And then, yeah. Ending was fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe I can do this. Ending was fine. Pantry. Oh, private room. Armory. Ending was A-okay. Last boss encounters were fine. I think the Higgs graveyard fight was sort of whatever, but cinematic fights are okay in my book when they feel justified, and that one felt probably as good as it comes. Good game overall. I'd give it like a 4 out of 5. A lot of that is wait, why am I showering again? Whatever. A lot of that is probably based on just like gameplay enjoyment. It's fun to shoot people in this game. Look, Infinity Nikki. I wonder if this is still like this is on for my wife, but I wonder if it's still considered like garbage or whatever, because they did a bunch of updates that apparently alienated most of the fan base. Remember back when games were simple like metaphor? Okay. Thanks for watching. Adios.